Shla, blah, shubida. Hello, everybody. Hello, viewers. Welcome to the stream. I know it's Rambly the Raccoon. What was this? Do you know why Soldier loves Rambly's Railroad? It's because I like trains. Also, yeah, Leo, I saw that you were first here. Viewers and friends, welcome to the stream. Don't worry, I'm setting shit up. Trust me. I'm getting it right as we know it, man. Alright, bro. Ah! Okay. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Rambly, you could, like, shut up a little bit, you know? That's better. Okay, cool. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna play back. Welcome. Okay, good. It's working. Gotta be sure. Gotta be sure, chat. Gotta be sure. Got to fix this up. It's the Rob. Hey, yo, it's B Soldier. How's it going? How's it going? Boy, run. Okay. I don't know why I'm like this. I'm fixing stuff. Okay, there we go. I almost hit the end chat button. That'll be so stupid. Where the heck is the client? Okay, there it is. Thank you. Okay, need to stop you real quick. Thank you. Thank you, Rambly. Thank you. Okay, cool. Get you there, right there, and right there. Okay, cool. And we should get this started. Who's that handsome man on the screen? It's Kane. It's Kane's right there. Sorry, Leo. I hate to blow your ball. Swell. I'm doing too many things. Ah, man, Soldier. Why you gotta be so busy, bro? God. Why is everyone gotta be busy in this friend group, man? Why do we have to have responsible lives, okay? How dare we live a responsible life in the society that we live in, guys? I mean, for real. And, right. As tradition, as it does... I'm legally obligated to let you all know about this thing, even though you came to this stream for a reason to watch Danganronpa, obviously. But, I've still gotta say my whole spiel about this, so, talk about you, brother. Oh, thank you, Leo. I mad appreciate, bro. I'm still obligated to, like, give this little, consent thing, just letting you all know that this is not the video game for the faint of eyes. If you've not seen Danganronpa, you're in for a treat. Because this is a kind of gorific case for us. So, I gotta get my little thing here. Ugh, excuse me. Here we go. As stated before, from the previous video, not episode 2, because Solid got the chance to do that one, but the first video on preview. This is the little disclaimer. Warning: the following content contains cruel humor, flashing lights, gruesome pictures, partial nudity, cryptic stories, and above all, a ton of swearing. This game is not suitable for viewers under the age of 17 and below, or get squeamish at the sight of quote-unquote blood. The scenarios depicted in this game have no correlation with the real-world events. If you have any problems with the following shown above you, we advise you to click on a more suitable video to watch on this channel or another video on your recommendations. Viewer discretion is advised. So viewers, you have been warned. Okay. So, as I'm still trying to set this up, we are going to play more Danganronpa. We'll continue where we left off last time in episode 2. And thank you once again, Solid, for I see Soldier in chat, so I was like, let Solid know that he did a good job. He did a good job on the video. I loved it so much. He inserted so many Rick Sanchez burps in the video, and I loved it. It was great. It was good. Okay. Alrighty. Now it's too quiet. Way too quiet. Way too quiet. Do you know why Rambly the Raccoon loves Rambly's Railroad? Godly, I just got reminded of that, bro. Solid says you're very much welcome. Well, thank you, Solid. Man, appreciate you, bro. At least you're not a piece of shit like Bub. At least you're not a piece of shit like him. Okay. Minimize that. Minimize you. I'm gonna close Discord, actually. Don't want my Discord messages to be leaked so I can get canceled online. So this game's a little bit different than what you're normally used to, viewers. You have to actually launch this through an engine. So you download the game, it gives you a little window to launch the game, but you also got like video options before, and I have to set these up to where it'll work for the Steam capture on OBS, and it's kind of finicky. Can you believe Indigo Park Chapter 1 is already 2 years old? Yes, I can believe that. We're still waiting for Chapter 2, and it makes me sad because one of the artists for that game has to quit for it, but it makes sense. I will get into the details right now, probably when I talk with you guys, maybe on Discord, but it's something else. Or an idiot like Ludge? Yeah, but screw Ludge, bro. Man, screw Ludge. Screw Ludge, bro. Screw Ludge. There we go. Yeah, I saw that. What'd you see? Shut up! Okay.
Danganronpa.
Alright, how's that? Is that too loud? Because that's the case, and I probably have to, like, lower settings on here. Because I changed the... I can hear it just fine on my end. I just need to lower it on. Okay, that answers my question. Alright. Okay, how's that? Oh no, it sounds good? Oh, okay. I could put that back then. Like the main focus here is that I don't want to blow out your ears and you hear most of me. That's what we'll put it at 16, see how that sounds. Sound check. Can you all hear that? Does it sound better? Oh, that's why. Actually, we'll keep voices loud. No, don't do that. There you go, that's better. Sounds good, sir. Thank you. Fix the fucking thing, man. Thank you. Fixed it. Oh, crap. Hey, you were working earlier. Work, damn you. Thank you. I'm on the main screen. I'm Monokuma. And this time, Chad, I came prepared. I got cough drops with me and some water. 2 things of water. So let's see how long my throat gets chewed out by this. Oh no, I don't need that. Just check the thing. It's 11:59, which means it's nighttime. Yes, please. Alright. Now let's do the most obvious thing to do before. We gotta remember our buttons. Okay, 1 opens up the handbook. 2. Okay, 1 and 2 are important. Oh, right. You use the kit in the summer rooms. You have to use the WASD to look around. Tab does that. Okay. Oh, audio looks good, actually. Thank God. That's the one thing I was worried about. Okay. What's this? It's a notepad. I can't think of anything to write. What's this? The window's blocked by the metal sheet. Oh, I thought I was pointing at the camera. What's this? When I think how I'm being watched like this, it really puts me on edge. What's this? Maybe I should tidy up a bit. What's this? The door doesn't quite fit the door frame. I'll have to make sure to remember the trick to opening it. What's this? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Seeing it morning after morning really gets to me. Erg. What's this? One touch of this fake sword is enough to get that golden coating all over your hands. I better be careful. Unironically, soldier, what's it called? In this game, nighttime is 10 o'clock.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without making for the reply, Taka barged into my room. Get out of here! What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I'll have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait to reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. Well, I guess I better head out to the dining hall. Alright. Let's leave. Oh, I got it. Let's leave. La la la. Hey, Junko.
Hey!
Makoto, can any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
Are you for real?
My mascara is totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me that way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me.
What the hell are you talking
As
about?
if. It's like night and day. Sorry. I seriously need to apply, but there's nothing I could do about it now. Maybe I can go see if Celeste could hook me up. If we were in prison here, and that's what she's worried about right now. Okay, cool. Fake trees, fake trees, fake trees. Oh yeah, right. Isn't there? Okay, right. That's the map. Oh, so freaking tired.
Seriously?
The hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking up. Hey,
know what I
Leon.
mean.
Seriously, annoying. I'm gonna go back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll be any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go then. Laundry? Okay. Hello. Oh, Toko. Toko?
What's your
What? I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Oh, I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Probably about Togami. That's probably it. See, I played one of these games, guys. Trust me. Please understand. Oh, everyone's here. Can I talk to everyone separately? There's Psych. Man, we can talk to everyone separately, can we?
Listen to me.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin the first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Alright. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
Hey, wait, Kyoto's not here. I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. That's so cute. You're gonna die here. You poor thing. So for now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Nothing at all.
Hey,
Anything. It can be about how to get out. So, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
are you okay with this?
Yes, I am actually. Oh, I just realized my face cam's in the wrong spot. You're going to die. Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah,
What?
sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell I'm living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure. Feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
Oh no. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Who else would be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... You're making Chihiro cry, you piece of shit. What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro? Do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remark you may have.
You know?
Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashions? The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, it's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he claims over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyways, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he puts together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
Let's ask Monokuma. But if they're the killer, isn't that like the killer of the problem for this?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt going to be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're gonna get worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith on the police? It's time for everyone's favorite character and to pause the screen. Thank you. Okay. Oh, don't move the game. Ta-da! Oh, still not good. Actually, wait, I got an idea. Got it. There we go. Heck yeah. We'll meet eye to eye, Monokuma. The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exists to fill? All they're good for is being a folly, playing against a villain or an anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill!
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together? But I'm totally bored!
There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think... Yes! Ding ding ding! I figured it out!
In other words,
All the mysterious ingredients are here, right, people? Right places. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was only one very important piece missing.
What are you?
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just had to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the crap are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I'm sorry.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Ooh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school.
Outside the school? What are you talking about?
hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't we just watch it and find out? Here at the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know.
You.
What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know...
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves. Do whatever you need to do to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because, to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement for you too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
True.
Same here. Okay, so Mato started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check out out really quick. Okay, I guess I'll going.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on you both. What I hear from this guy is that he's a big chicken. I can't decide if Mono is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a good person. Or not a bad person, but definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... Okay. If I had to guess, it's probably... Oh, over here. The AV room. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs, but I don't have any actual DVDs yet. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch it, at least that would pass the time. There's a box. A surveillance camera. I have the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind that isn't against school regulations to mess with their cameras. As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. What if I want to? I want to mess with it. Looks like fun. That's just the monitor. Okay, the box. There's something inside the cardboard box. The DVDs. It's a bunch of DVDs. But each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video of each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
Better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me all of awareness. I was rooted in place. I think it sees something. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone gets here. Sat down. The darkness of the scene. It was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
Sorry. There we go.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it have ended here, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't good to be end here. I hate having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. The voice just died. Where did everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. My couch is ripped to shreds. What do I do? As in a reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation? What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger build up inside me like hot magma. I really want to kill somebody. Gosh darn it indeed. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. Why won't they listen more series? A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto. What happened? Make sure who's sing. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance of the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Well, where I point to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Kamado-kun was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gather around the box, and each of them grab the DVDs with their names on it. One by one, they each rush to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the crap? What the crap? This can't be real, right? This has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold
Yeah, no way it's real. Haha, no way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I've seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fears and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she's totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wanted to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is a classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone sees they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in your heads. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can't say that, but maybe you think just that once everyone drops their guard, you could just...
What
What?
is this? Hey.
It's exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? He said, boy, I say boy now. Boy, let me tell you something about fried chicken. Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay, then. Maybe you should start by just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I wasn't this curious. Hey, Sayaka. Ooh, she's cold. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedy like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
This is a little totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go to whatever you think you have to do? We don't have all to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Oh crap, I could talk to everyone in here. No, I don't want to look at the monitor. These videos are kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but what the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take some time to figure out how to put it into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how can anyone be calm right now? Why? How can someone like that even exist? I don't understand. I just don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? Hi, Ifumi. What was in your video, Ifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of to not see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is what the way of the family. But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. What was in your video, Kyoko?
well.
Why should I tell you? Fine. I didn't want to talk to you anyway. Alright, we got like a place to be, stores to go. Let's go to the store, obviously. That's the first thing. Vending machine. Sure. Do I have any coins? I did pick up one right now. I don't know what that is. Ow. There you go. I should probably get going. Good idea. Let's give her this black croissant that we just picked up. Hey, Ina. What's this? I don't know what this is. Let's go in here anyway. Well, frickin' Leon's here. Not Leon S. Kennedy, but it's Leon nonetheless. Of course, it's locked. It's all locked. Junko Enoshima. Whew! Boy, that was a mouthful there. Guess she's not here then. Oh well. She's probably at her room. I just thought I'd check over here. I'm an Olympic runner. The Spare Hotel. Those are classrooms. It's always locked. Everything in this freaking building is locked. Gosh darn it. Everything in this place is damn locked. The baths are even closed. We can't take a shower. Can't even do freaking laundry. Oh, the laundry room's okay. It's open. Who's watching swimsuits? What the heck? There's some magazines laying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for the laundry. Okay. Another camera. A washing machine? What's this? Vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while you're washing clothes. How can we wash clothes? We all have we all have different outfits. Hello, Mondo. Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh no. What's the... Oh, okay, I guess I'll look at that now. I can't get inside. The gate's in the way. There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. Cool, I got a Monokuma coin. It looks like some kind of watch. Switch. I don't know why I say watch. I wonder what it does. Oh, it's a coin. Another monitor? Okay, let's leave. Sayaka! Where are you, Sayaka? Alright, isn't Sayaka right next to me? Yes, she is. Sayaka! Where else can I look? Let's go have a snack. Even though I just ate. That's locked. Yeah, because there's another room in here.
Good idea.
Sayaka, where are you? Hello? The clock's telling me what time it is. I can't see outside, so I have no idea if it's right. Colorful vegetables have been stacked in huge piles. There's so many different kinds. And all super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. And grateful little bastard. Oh my god, a kitchen knife! There's some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I have no idea how you needed so many to cook. It's a deli-style display case. All kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Got a bunch of Monokuma coins with me. Wrong one. Oh man, where the heck is Sayaka, bro? I can't find her anywhere. Oh, Sayaka, where are you? There's 3 rooms over there, but yet I can't go in there. Let me in! Alright, Chad, we got a problem. We gotta find Sayaka, but I don't know where she is. Maybe she's in my room. Doesn't matter, we all have a key. Hey, have you seen where Sayaka went, you?
What?
Not a big deal. It's fake anyway.
Stop
Alright.
fucking around.
Stop swearing in front of my audience. Where are you? Oh, she's probably in the classroom. I didn't check the classrooms. Yeah. She's in here. Nope. She's in here. Oh. I found her. That's the desk I woke up on the day before I got here. But that doesn't matter now. Man, she looks pale, bro. She is pale. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting on a chair, hands up to her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have an expression at all. There was nothing on her face that could call emotion. It was as her original mask has been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. You're gonna raise the age limit of this stream. As she thrashes around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might just happen to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we're already lost. I knew I was trying to convince her myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the image that had been buried into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, we can do... I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I sent that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
That sounds like a plot of a video game.
Sayaka.
Mori had a drink. Finally, she raised her face from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? You gotta say it now, buddy. Oh, hell, I'll even say it. Yeah, I'm gonna get you out of here, no problem, Sayaka. Trust me. Huh? That you will help me get out of here, no matter what it takes? Absolutely. No, it's yes, I will do it.
Makoto.
You're the only one I could trust, so please.
No matter what happens,
Please,
please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I've always be on your side, and I mean it. You are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over her how she was before.
Hey! It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on.
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in.
Damn it, if you would... Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos.
Oh, it's about to come out. It's gonna pop my pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeled all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow! I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking!
Thank you. I'll be here all night, viewers. What the heck was that all about? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just head back. You want to just head back? Yeah. 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 Oh, I'm out of drink on the first one. But I got another one. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we were just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaky.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. 'Tis to be a gentleman that I always am. Happy to be of assistance to any fellow helper out there. Anytime, any day, I'm able to be of assistance to you ladies out there. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I need some rest of my own. Okay. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. The fact that Monokuma almost called me out, or the fact that I actually had a connection. That we were trapped in here. That what I saw that video might be real. Monokuma! I didn't know he was real. What's all the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. How come someone's here in need?
Sorry.
Oh my god, she looks even more pale from previously. I'm really sorry for coming so late. Sayaka. Sayaka, what are you doing here so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Makoto Naegi is telling us right now. Her voice sounded like all the air has been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense
I
up.
was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. The door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious or anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? Figure it out. You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can go outside during nighttime. But that's just the promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you just stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing a room is, you know... Oh, geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think of that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... If you don't mind, could you maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you place your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if you're going to trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Yeah, let's just retrade keys again.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Interesting. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Saika. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Saika.
Hey,
and about what I said before, when I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I was just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. Saika gave me one last parting smile, and I'm headed off to my room. I looked around, and as soon as I got out of the hall, my face was stuffed with a sandwich. Everyone else in the door was closed. There's no sign of life. So this is Saika's room. It doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Wait, doesn't she have a sewing kit? I knew it. My room came with a toolkit, but Saika's had a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Ah, okay, cool. Why is this inverted? I don't like this whatsoever. Looks exactly the same, but knowing Saika slept in, it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Sick bastard. Trash. Kinda weird to dig through the people's trash can, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There was not a doubt about it. That's a DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. Yeah, don't tell. Don't do that. If you remember right, all the go. Sweet scent! You sick bastard! Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Manokuma Theater.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that, but we set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupted cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
The hell did you just say? I didn't say anything, Leo. What are you getting at, buddy? What are you getting at, huh? Where is there? It's like, what are you getting at, Leo? I didn't say anything. Couldn't be me. Alright, cool.
I am Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day. Guilty as charged, Leo. I had food in my mouth. I sat up, still half asleep. Rubbed my eyes slowly. I pulled myself out of bed. I remember I was in Saika's room. I just remember, I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. Few people already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning.
I suppose I'm early. But where is everyone else? I figured everyone had arrived on the time. Could be considered model high schoolers. Enough people have stuffed their mouths with sandwiches. It's a pretty good sandwich, though. And the one who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
I'm a little late, and my makeup just won't not cooperate this morning.
Well,
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
Yeah, he said duty. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
Yo!
I blame the Bermuda Triangle, obviously. Okay, hero. Of course you would blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about the time or other people in general. They're the kind of move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to be. Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. But I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just come straight from my room to here. Did she forget about her breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she's always has her stuff together. It rose up beside me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that last night... Oh my god! The room has been completely transformed! What the hell? The lint roller! It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it was used to. Most importantly, where's Sayaka? The sword! There's slashes and gouges on the wall from the floor. Most importantly, where's Sayaka? My sword! It's a display stand on my sword was on. Most importantly, where's Sayaka? My sword. It's the replica sword I brought back to my self-defense. It's taken out of the sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The bathroom door. I better check on the bathroom. Viewers, look away if you have a small, you don't like the stuff. Let's take a look inside. There's Pepto-Bismol everywhere! It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw, it's dug its way through my eyes and burked itself into my brain. And then, everything went black. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at the huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw everyone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's not time to sleep. Get your ass up. Huh? You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Yeah! Hey, are you okay? So was it a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. An imposter is among us! A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see it for myself. I have to see Sayaka is Sayaka.
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, or 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. I have to see her for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think is gonna happen if you go over there? Oh, what's good is it gonna do? It's just sitting around here. I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at the time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. And why? Gonna be obvious. Mano Kuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I wouldn't do anything that goes against the purpose of our school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world of following the bear times one rule.
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just followed the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little act. What? Now thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with the combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone?
It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold
Hey,
on.
hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you killed someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey, come
You're
on
super
now.
naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, I got a hiccup. Even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold. Remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the Blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after the murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep, it begins in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about?
Oh, well, to put it simply,
What?
it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition. Is that what it says? Inquisition type thing? Which means you'll be decided who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
You're freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
Hmm?
What the?
Class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy!
The hell are you talking
What?
about?
Punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something?
Shut the hell up!
Sing whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I
Don't be so selfish!
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such an evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was much more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear Gunyear.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. Oh my god!
Wait!
What the? I don't. This can't be real. No!
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really want to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body's been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbearable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen it, the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody ever could deny what they seen. Junko, who until just a second ago has been our friend, was dead. She died. She's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than that the inevitable demise of an entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill the entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? What am I saying? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyways, none of you matter right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you into the search of the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
The Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at the kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I'll gather up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How did I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind our investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left He left us stunned and confused. He left us in a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said us a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was no more than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the most worst situation imaginable. And yet, in a super perversely, terribly situation, it didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in our depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would have lead the same disastrous results as have total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key to this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anyone.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you'll only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we all are going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So, we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Okay. Okay. Just check in the thing. Oh yeah, I forgot to check this. Where's our breakfast croissant? Oh, a black croissant. Ah, man, it just looks burnt. I gently placed my hand in Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check her pulse, like they... Alright. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you were bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh?
Hold on, just wait a sec. She's dead. Then that means everything that happened was real.
Let me out of here!
What's your problem?
Alright, cool.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You think you're putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene.
what?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you should do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in the position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you.
So then.
Fine. Then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with two of them. With their stats, it's totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
just a second.
Hold on. Before we begin the investigation, is there something else you need to discuss? Oh yeah!
Anyway,
We're gonna find out who the killer is, because if you do, you can.
Huh? Don't fuck with me.
Who do I need to talk to?
Let me out of here!
What the heck?
what should I do?
Hi, Leon.
Are you serious?
We're gonna try to. Okay.
What the heck?
Who else do I need to talk to?
Anyway, just a
Alright, I guess we gotta talk to everyone then. You feel me? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Okay. Sakura. Okay. I talked to Kyoto, Hina, Celeste, I think.
Oh,
So you finally decided. Notice.
Crap.
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dome. All at once, everyone gazed toward me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. Do you expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
so then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues to form a foundation. And then construct an argument to come to a final decision. Had to step out for a little few, so I'll still be BRB. Okay, no problem, soldier.
So,
Well, do I really have to say any more?
actually.
I'd rather you didn't. No.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried off to the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I had a guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Nah, that's
Hey,
right.
damn it.
It's right now. if whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find out. I'll skip the trial and cave their gosh darn skull for myself. Serious, I'll fuck with them. No, you won't. Don't take that out of context.
So,
Yeah, we gotta investigate a murder, Hina, unfortunately. How do we even do something like that?
anyway...
We don't really have anything to particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is
It was
very
you.
suspicious.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. I did do it, I promise. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? It's starting to look like that now.
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We might as well at least check just to check. And if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. We have to hear me. You have to hear me out. That was pointless. Everyone have already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, but you got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigation. Guess I should look through Monokuma file we got. The victim was Sayaka Mizona. The time of death estimated around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I'll find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 was added to your Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Ooh, Truth Bullets? Hello. Hold up. Open the book. Awesome. Bye, Junko. Hope you lived a good life. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. We won't have any progress without investigating there. So I headed to the room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Better examine the state of the room a little closer, and that might reveal something new. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We have to trade keys. Where we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, this seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure if it's you, I obviously won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After seeing that, there's no way she had forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and somehow someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here where we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she could have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to your truth bullets. Coolio. Bet you that sort of be useful. This is a replica sword I brought back from the self-defense. Does this mean it was used in an attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of this sheath. I haven't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I should have been surprised it's coated all in gold. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of coating. I remember the coating stick to you even if you just touched the little bit. Replica sword has been added to your truth bullets. Bet you that lint roller has something evidence. Ah, it looks like a lint roller. This looks like there's way less than there is before. Does that see how dirty my room is and decided to clean a little bit? No, I don't think so. Oh, that trash. Oh, okay, guess not. This is the replica sword I brought back from self-defense. Does this mean it was used to attack somehow? And plus, the sword has been taken out of its sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made for something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. An heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just sliced off the middle of the fight. So why are these scratches on the sheath? Replica sword sheath is added to your truth bullets. Can we investigate the ground? There are scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in the room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something.
Wait.
They would not have passed. It wouldn't have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way for you to find out. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullets. Ah, Kyoko's here. Oh, sorry. Can we talk to them? Saika, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply do not know. I don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a bitch!
Dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. And that's what my brother taught me.
You're
He's a
fucking
good
dead.
brother. So if you ever find some bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound this goddamn face. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo,
That's all gets sorted out when time comes. 'Tis be the ultimate biker gang profession, but 'tis be a gentleman indeed. I respect that, Mondo. I respect that. The notepad's still here, but I don't think that it's relevant right now. Okay. Oh. Toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence of you. Okay, good.
yo,
Oh, Mondo.
what?
We ain't exactly in the
What?
mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody
What?
busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of you guys have opened their toolkits yet, cause like, why the hell would you? Toolkit's been added to your truth bullet. Alright. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
she was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room. She's not on her knees. She's on her feet.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up and straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual in your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched your room from one corner to another, and I don't find one single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Really? Not one hair from the victim. And not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looks like a lint roller in my room and had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to your truth bullets. Thank you, Mr. Lindroller. I never doubted you for a second. The bathroom. And on the other side of the door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I step into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that had made her, her. Just be a sad day because she was one of my favorite characters and we never got to know her character in the series. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I had to uncover the truth! We'll do this Phantom Thief style! Damn you! We'll save you, Sayaka! Trust me! I won't let your death go to waste. Alright. I want to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Ew. Yep, she's dead alright. There's a knife. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled out Monokuma's file to verify that it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrusted into her stomach. This must have been the killing blow. What are they used to kill her? Where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. It's a kitchen knife, so that's probably in the kitchen. Also, according to Monokuma's file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody. That's for sure. But there's something glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there. Where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. This definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist has been added to your truth bullets. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she's already been killed? So it's been very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is where her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Ooh. Oh, my shower! The water from the shower gets turned off at nighttime. Okay. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Okay, I thought that was a truth bullet. Okay, it's just gonna repeat this. Okay, cool. Shut up. I know, I know, I know. Okay, so I guess that's it then.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers? That most likely Saika's dying message. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an inspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 1107? I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers make me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location, while she was sitting on the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in the position, do you know what the results would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message been added to your truth bullets. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Saika's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once I learned the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to your truth bullets.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you've seen right away what I'm talking about. Oh shit, the doorknob is broken. Huh? The doorknob? What the heck? The doorknob practically... The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obviously this wasn't intentional. What? It was intentional. Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they're trying to get the door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
There's one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Saika about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Saika knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got a sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears up what? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
See you later. Man, I don't know who this girl is, but she's so smart. As if forgetting of was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left my room. Broken doorknob has been added to the truth bullets. I still don't understand anything in spot. I have already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere. Man, I don't want to take her freaking DVD. Alright. Hey, wait a minute. Hold it. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate on says Saika's name on it. This is Saika's room, but the nameplate has my name on it. Ooh, excuse me. The nameplates on the room in Saika's room were switched. So all the ever. Okay. Whoo, boy. Man, there's like dust flowing everywhere, bro. What time is it right now? 1:50. Oh man, we're about to reach the 2-hour mark already? Good lord. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? What time is it right now? It's 7:14. Door nameplates have been added to the truth bullets. I think before we go into Saika's room to do this, real quick, I think we'll take like a little 5-minute break, everybody. So, if necessary, viewers at home, go ahead and get yourself situated. Maybe get yourself a couple drinks. Use the bathroom. We'll be right back in just a moment. Okie dokie. Closing camera and putting on break time. Oh, not that. Yes, there. Be right back, everybody. Da da do 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 do. Welcome back from the break time. Hey, welcome back from break time. This is during break time. Da 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 da. We'll be back. We'll get started in just a minute. Just taking a break. Resting my throat, chat. Just enjoying life to its fullest. Woo-wee. Being an entertainer is kind of tough because I got to keep talking all the time, bro. It's crazy. Alright. Turn that off. Turn this on. Alright, let's go. Seriously? No. Hey, that door's not connected to the wall. How ironic, there's nothing in the room that I was sleeping in. Cool. They all witnessed me.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He even tried to hide the suspicion on his face. Even what you said is absolutely true, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Ugh. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we could say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then don't let him get to you, buddy.
Seems like
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file says Sayaka was killed in your room. I can't just stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? He really just opened that up, didn't he? Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Mizume doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Let us go to the trash room then. Oh, right, we can't open this. I wonder what it does. Oh, God. It is the end of the line. Hello, Monokuma. The trash room? This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do we get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
It'd be faster if you just go around and ask the other.
No, you can't go any further.
Shut up. Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullet. Cool, Monokuma gave us a hint. Thank you. La 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 la. As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. About someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for this position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had the chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. All to do that, they gave me the key to the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You have the key to get to the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has the access to the key? What's the point of going to all the trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw away things whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words,
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes the Blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, they destroyed evidence would be easy. The thrill wouldn't disappear, and things would become boring. But boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyways, more important than that,
Hey, you bastard.
hey Fatty, why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You.
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it? Like,
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around it.
there's no way.
What
to
are you
think
talking
this in
about?
a
All my
common
love
sense
is
kind of
for-
way.
Okay, that was a long audio file. What are you thinking about? All my love is in for duty.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chosen 2D. The only thing 3D is going for is the shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed at the stuff to say like that? You still worry about a human's questionable mortality? That's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? Now that's not how it's supposed to. Anyways, on another topic, Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from the past trauma or save my village or beat the boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get in the trash room and look around.
You
Oh,
got it.
okay. So easy. You feel me? I head to the trash room. I would open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves on the way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled out the key out of his pouch and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi.
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a
surely
doubt.
you are planning to use this trash room to destroy evidence, aren't you? You fiend! You've planned this all along! No, I just wanted to see if an actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You wanted to see if you could leave anything behind. Maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Okay. Something on the floor. That's a huge trash can. Is there a way? Is that where we supposed to put it? Whatever trash we can burn? Now, whatever it's from, it doesn't look it's hiding any clues. Got 6 Monokuma coins. Ah! There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyways, this looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape? It's part of a sleeve from a buttoned-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there's a lot of people here with the white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who is the killer. Burnt shirt piece was added to your truth bullets. But I bet this is... There's shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Yeah, kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you the glimpse of your future. Just like the Mina girl who was on a quest to find the one guy. So it's a crystal ball then. Could have said that. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball was added to your truth bullets. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned on the incinerator! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps I was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back in the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it shouldn't be possible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Incinerator has been added to your truth bullet section of your textbook. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and the glass shard and burnt cloths weren't.
Completely unforgivable.
What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of the comic book fantasies. I think that's it, right? Yep, that's it. Oh. Let's go! Let's see, who else is... Alright, let's see, what have we got so far? That's a better question. Okay, Monokuma file, Evidence of Struggle, Replica Sword Sheath, Switching Rooms, Toolkit, Makoto's Room Cleanliness, Sayaka's Wrist, Dying Message, Bathroom Door Frame, Bathroom Door Knob, the nameplates, Trash Duty, Incinerator, Burnt Shirt Piece, Shattered Crystal Ball. Okay. Oh wait, go back. I just realized something. Let's go check out the kitchen. Because that looked like a kitchen knife. Oh, hey, Hina. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I was just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't so I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. Tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Yowza. Aha! There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big and small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Kitchen knife 7 has been added to your truth bullets. Hina, do you know anything about the knives? Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing in the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappears like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last I remember, they were all lined up in the nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came in and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure you can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Aoi's account has been added to your truth bullets. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I'd murder her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other, is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Man, Hina doesn't even trust me either. Fine. I don't need you guys whatsoever. I'm out of here. Hello.
Listen to me.
Do you have a second, Makoto? I have uncovered something very unusual. The doors that everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it show whose room's right.
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens... Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it.
Forget everything I said. Forget Beam. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do joke sometimes. Ha ha ha. Whatever. Oh, hero. There he is. You're still here? Hey, Chihiro. I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head. I'm sorry. I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? I gotta get out of here. Hero, snap out of it! Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed! What the hell?
What the heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. Oh, I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Was it actually made of glass and not a crystal? That guy totally duped me. He said it belongs to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controls the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let me put that aside for now. So, you could say without a doubt that that belonged to you? Yeah, that means that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Ooh, I got an idea. Let's check the laundry room. I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up for my fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you power to control the world. Homie bought a crystal ball for $1 million, or at least 1,000,000 yen. I don't know how much yen is in Japan, but I bet you it's a lot. Where's the laundry room? Oh. There we go. Bet you in the washing machines. One of these will say something different. I know it. See? I told you. It had a Monokuma coin in it. Okay, I tried. Let's see, who else I need to talk to?
Very strange.
No, you just gotta repeat this again. Godly. No, I don't care, man. I don't care. I don't care. Alright, where else do I need to check this? That's what I want to know. Oh wait, do I have to check that DVD? Anyone else hear that? You're gonna make me check the DVD, aren't you? I'm really gonna check this DVD. No, man, come on. Don't make me look at that. That's personal stuff. There was there, along with the friends, she said had been in computer. She was positively glowing. Full life, seeing the movie.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. And the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka disappeared on the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, There's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They are a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must have gone crazy. What kind of person would take this far? It's 6 a.m.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Class trial!
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Ugh, water's so good. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. This be the red door. I'm going around. No. Oh. You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you! I bet you are afraid you were... why are you blushing? I bet you were afraid you've been discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Saika both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? Who is the killer? One who murdered Saika. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I'll be waiting.
Well then.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, it's about to begin. No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you never come to the grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Saika's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me what to do. In Saika's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try to give myself courage, I turned trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With every step followed, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The door closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school basement. I wondered if this is how death row inmates feel like when it's time finally come. Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive its judgment. Obviously, to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it just feel like a real courtroom? It's like Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now! Hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were assigned in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease onto anyone else. This shot looks so awesome, by the way. It looks really good. The air seems to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtains of our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, please. Gonna go to the second slot. Okay. During a class trial, we all have our information that we must present. That's faster. Okay. So we got the Monokuma file, evidence of the struggle, the replica sword, the sheath being damaged, sword being used, the keys that have been switched, the toolkit that no one else used, Makoto's room being surprisingly clean, Sayaka's wrist being broken before the death, dying message that she did before she left the world, the problem with the bathroom door, the doorknob almost falling off, the nameplates being changed, the kitchen knife being missing, Hina's account for us not being the killer, trash duty from Ifume, the incinerator being on, burnt shirt, and the crystal ball. So yeah, I think we got everything. There's skills here, but yeah, I don't know. Wait. Increases damage to the opponent when the statement is destroyed. What? When did I get this? Alright, whatever this means. Time for class trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the
wrong one,
then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Holy shit.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with
the pictures?
Those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Don't get too excited, Hifumi.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Man, I don't have to talk throughout this or read. This is the best part ever. Ow! It's about to begin. The debate to decide who thinks the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During this discussion, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during the investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use your mouse to aim and fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use the truth bullets to blast the right one. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during your argument, you can review your notes. Oh, read the controls. And we're spinning! Evidence of the struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Fire!
No, that's wrong.
You're wrong!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
It is a real trial. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. That's obvious, it was the knife. I know how to do this, chat! Also, hi, soldier, welcome back.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
No kidding.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
Not some random knife.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Immediately assuming, huh?
Right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Immediately you assume I did it, but yet I was in the other room and you all don't believe me.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. But I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn, but oh my god, okay. You can concentrate by holding down the space bar. While you concentrate, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak points. Concentrate like this consumes the focus gauge, and if the gauge empties, you can concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. You no need to rush. Gotta prove my innocence here, Chad. I'm gonna die. You know what that means? Say about assuming. You make an ass out of you with Ming. Hina's
So I
account.
guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No.
Oh, that does not last long. That does not last long. Oh my god.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I meant to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone! Truth comes out! I'm not the killer, guys! Thank God. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Yes, you did, you dumbass.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Go, my guy, Kiyotaka, shut up.
But I'm a girl.
What? You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Good night, everybody!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Well, they're just making this obvious now.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
then the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
Grand Toko, shut up. You ain't got nothing on me.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're going to blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convicted me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit about to begin. Okay. More tutorials. As things advise further through the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim and use the left mouse button to shoot. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Narrator. I appreciate it. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you will suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or you run out of time, you fail. Something that shouldn't have been at the scene, but it wasn't. Okay. Oh! Hair?
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to
so
do
smart,
something
guys.
about the body itself,
So smart.
not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
I don't know. Someone killed Sayaka and I don't know what to do.
There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yes, I do. Into the bathroom and the evidence that proves it. The object the killer broke. Oh shoot, I'm timed. Oh. Oh crap, okay.
Shoot!
Alrighty, cool. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. Okay. No.
I got it!
Okay, phew.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Okay, what is it now? Tutorial me. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in the debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use your truth bullets on the wrong ones, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Okay. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
Got it. Got it.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the door was locked. They didn't know that the door couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was...
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
How would you know?
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
Man, I'm gonna kill Byakuya. I hate that guy so much.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
I know!
I'm serious.
We're all gonna die!
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Sounds like you've been digging your nose in the books, you fat bastard.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular, but that's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because I think it's the keys.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point in even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Sayaka. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means, only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely
What?
her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Alright. Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong.
Got it. Okay, thank God. I don't know. I don't know.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
Person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms. Oh my God, I'm timed. The killer would not have known.
I got it!
So it'll be Sayaka for sure.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Yay! We're gonna solve this case. We're like Scooby-Doo.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
And how the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Reason to know Sayaka's wrist was broken was a fake sword because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Oh my god.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Oh God, there's more tutorial? Okay, what? Are you getting used to the non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. Oh, no. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage. Okay. You press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q to cycle through each. Or use mouse wheel. Okay. Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
No. If that person with the sword really did attack... If the person with the sword really did attack her first, then there's no explanation how a certain part of this...
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, good. Phew. I got it.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack
Yes.
with a knife?
Yes, that's exactly what we're saying right now.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Which part of your body? If you wanted to use a sword, which part of your body would...
Shoot!
Damn it!
I got it!
Thanks.
You're talking about her palms, right?
Ah, idiot.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, If you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
Watch the gold floating out the hand. Because the water was off. She's afraid of water.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword,
Ew.
that means
No.
the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it!
That was Sayaka.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
She was trying to frame me?
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument.
Shut up, Monokuma.
You're being
I'm just watching the story.
super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
All right. Okay, again, make your argument. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
I get so excited
There
for those.
still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her. Remember, 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question about her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Unless it spells Leon. Ah, it's Leon.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Maybe it sees something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Oh my god. It's Leon!
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What? What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Oh, yes! I've got the burnt shirt.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of a button-up shirt which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it that we need to pay attention to in order to figure it out.
I got it!
Yes.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on clean duty. And that's exactly what proved Leon's for real, the culprit. Okay. Do I got another truth bullet? Shattered crystal ball. Okay. There's a bug flying around in my face and I can't get rid of it.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the...
No, that's wrong.
Yeah! There's a bug flying around bothering me.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was to throw it! Divine with it.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate.
Oh.
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a...
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned on the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Or perhaps that was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire.
Dang that.
If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
For the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Shut up,
Say
Leon.
what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. There's more tutorials! Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to the end. That's closing argument. In this phase, you have to complete a summary of the case. You have to reproduce the fault of the events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice in this comic book there's a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take an aim at the missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you get a hint that might lead to the breaking point. Okay, that works. Oh crap, it cycles, okay. Okay, it works like that. Cool. Oh, wait. Attack. Drops knife. Oh, God. Okay, that's right. Got it, that's the one. Okay, just to be sure. Okay, meet the room, comes in. Says hello, freaking, she tries to attack, goes into sword, defends, come back, slash, drops her knife. She rushed into a bathroom. She tried to open door because she thinks killer comes in. She meets her demise, writes message, found dead, knife in chest and stomach. That's right, that's right, that's right. Okay, I think I got it. Only thing we're missing is the sword.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh no! Seriously? Oh dang, that blows.
Here's Here's exactly what happened. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Go, Rob, go. Thank you, Gummy. Sorry, I'm dancing. This is really good music.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Yeah!
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well,
Oh, you're
then,
bullshit.
I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. More tutorials, yeah! Sometimes during a clash trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as a bullet time battle, aka BTB, by the way. During the bullet BTB, you will want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. In the rhythm? Watch for the button press for each of the tempo marks as they move across the screen and reach the center. Oh, okay. Press the right mouse button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Click right mouse button to lock onto a statement. Okay. To deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going until you initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing of hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statements fast enough and you'll come out victorious. All right. Okay, I'm gonna die. Let's do this.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something to remove the screws. Could have been.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
The screwdriver.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Okay. Here we go. In time with the rhythm.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Oh, I got it. My first try. I thought for sure I was gonna fail that. I didn't understand the meaning of what to do.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
He's dead. I got an A. I got 80 Monokuma coins. I did it.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
We gotta kill Leon!
You all have
Not
a
Leon
lever
S.
in
Kennedy.
front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice?
Or the dreadful wrong one. Oh boy.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be? Indeed. Monokuma vote. Woo! I don't know how to be happy about that or sad.
Oh, uh-oh. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. Yes, you had a choice.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be in the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Yep, pretty much. Sorry, buddy. Everything's becoming clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I couldn't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for you. They're probably waiting for me. I couldn't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends.
Lost away into the pits. Monokuma has danced with the devil, everybody, and now we are next.
I don't know, I'm just trying to do that, I'm being silly. To have seen something like that happen to them and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, from the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
but those were tears though, she couldn't be lying. No, I'm pretty sure there's some hidden meaning to it.
Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka's being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. You lunged him on...
That's enough.
As angry as it was, Kyoto latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough to I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ha, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoiding punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the Blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. No, you didn't.
Yeah, that's it.
In a moment, it was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into a bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room? Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So
No, that's not. Stop it! I had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, weren't you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
Swa?
If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who puts us in the situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey.
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that awakens within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyways, more importantly,
Thrills, chills, kills!
let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses! You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules! Society demands it!
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star!
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Punishment time!
No!
Look away, viewers, if you can't handle this. Oh my god, they grab him by the freaking chains. Everyone's watching? Oh no. The 1000 blow. Oh my god! What we saw! That was the true face of despair. He just got pelted by baseballs! So much talking, I forgot? Yeah, there's a lot of talking. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control! What's going on? I can't take this news. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, screw you. Why the crap are we doing all this evil crap to begin with?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are we putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying is what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of crap. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry. But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free for your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame.
Of course, we can't cut free from the outside world, being trapped in this insane place.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm not sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's something deeper meaning hidden there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's get the Blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I gotta say. I need to save some for the fun for that.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by the nightmare turned reality. God, we stood there forever to be able to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everything was just lost a sense of time. We were all too scared. Yes, Toko. We all hate Toko. I don't like Toko. Scared of being alone. Aw, poor Chihiro. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone. Their voices dead. Man, everyone except for what was it? Celeste, Byakuya, Sakura, and Kyoto are all just like have a great stern face on.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? Surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before this class trial started. You have to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? I thought it never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool because of such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure for her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
So...
What? The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
It was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Not pain. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the death of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she reveals her small smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit it, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Kidding, I just have pretty good intuition. I did it! I completed chapter 1! Hooray! I did it, guys! With only minor casualties. Hooray! To be continued. To be continued. You received the Despair Bat present. Would you like to save? Sure. Why the crap not? Okay. Ooh, I'm tired. What are we at? Hour 3? Oh, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark. Awesome. Oh boy. Oh man, he's despaired, bro. I need to go throw up. Oh, it's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there in the begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokula told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your smile faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
The stupid pedal bear just freaking did this to us. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka or Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall and meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like I said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's messed up. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her stent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided that I can't turn away from your death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right?
If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Man, Bianca, shut the hell up, man. I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. I hate you. I'll kill you if I have to. We're already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Man, if I had, like, the intuition, I would just, like, grab the nearest blunt object and just sock it to his head, man. I would just throw a baseball of crystal ball. If Leon didn't throw the ball, I would have thrown it at him. Make sure he suffered terminal damage. Kill him. Look at me being murderous. Yeah, but Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have a reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever expected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well-defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seemed to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want to.
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It was no different for us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we haven't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what we wanted, isn't it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that happened. We have no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it to the mastermind.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you? That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. What was that about just now? Was he saying that it was our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of crap. Who does he think he is? I don't know, but I'm about to sneeze. And so the day drew to a close. Okay. A tense, maddened day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's Life of Despair, Chapter 2, Daily Life. Which will be cutting it off here for today. We're just going to get through this last bit. I woke up next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, and he called us to the gym. Aw, crap. What's he gonna do with us this time? We were partially frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with the goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Homie, you can't even do anything athletic because you barely have any knees.
Doesn't this feeling just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sound pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in with writhing agony for?
So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise!
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry! Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours.
That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler could have said.
It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here?
Oh, that's Makoto. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you uncover a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will be opened up to you.
What the heck?
Whole new world?
You guys?
Oh my god.
Thank you. It really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
I only have ADHD, pal, so you're probably fine.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode!
With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a new way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall, and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Saying his words is their signal. Everyone scattered and left the gym. Okay. Godly, I'm going to the freaking main room. I'm gonna save. Hi, hero.
What the heck?
Did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't even notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to be the untrained eye is nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
The stuff you see lined up there, only God could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's all an ill omen to total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Okay, I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Okay, cool. Get me out of... Hi. Oh yeah, there's a new room. Cool. Okay. If I have to talk to another person or do Monokuma's voice today, I'm gonna lose my mind. No! Ow! God, can I save? Where can I save? Someone tell me how to save. What's my port buttons? Left shift? Open transcripts. F2 key. Open help. Move. Open e-handbook. Alright, cool. Press the 1 button. Okay, thank God there is a save function. Okay, cool. Alright, go to main menu. We'll be concluded here today as I'm trying to get this situated. And we have Hero to end the screen with us. Yay! And we'll just switch screens real quick. There we go, cool. Okie dokie. Now with that, everybody, this will be concluded here the stream today. Thank you all for coming by. Appreciate it. And this Wednesday we'll be playing There Is No Game, Wrong Dimension for the channel to hype up Crushed in Time, which is coming out June 10th of this year. And I'm super excited for that because I've been waiting for this one. I already played the demo. It looks good. It's just a cute common puzzle, but I still want to play more, man. I'm so eager. Also, we might need to push back Deltarune just a little bit. If not, we'll just leave it as is. Either way, but just to give you a heads up, this is going to be doing spoilers for the secret bosses for Chapter 4. If you do not want to attend that, that's perfectly fine. But we'll be doing tackling Chapter 4's secret boss and whatever's left of Chapter 4 that we missed. And also, we already have those videos set up, which will probably be put for June, maybe. If not, I'll just ask the bub just to edit them real quickly. Other than that, thank you all for coming by. As I set up for the outro music, thank you. I set up for outro music. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you all for the love and support, and we'll see you all next time. Goodbye. If I can find the freaking right screen for this, thank you.